there's RD. There's my buddy. Hey, I'm finishing off my corn cob, the country gentleman, with some haunted bookshop, and then I'm going to smoke some super value vanilla. Just put some out, RD. In my bowl, this is my drying bowl. But hey, RD, a buddy of mine earlier bought me a 3-pack. Turn around, Tim comes in, gets me another 3-pack, so we got plenty of beer for tonight. We're gonna go for a while. I'm already working on my second can. I'm just about done with it. I just started. Yeah, I just forgot about having this blend, RD. This is I tell you what this is. They had chicken poppers in them. Okay? So it had like those chicken poppers, like the poppers. So in this, I just used it up, then I washed it out. So this is my drying bowl, mixing bowl type for the night. I just put some in there. You can sure smell that vanilla. I don't care. I mean, I'll smoke it. People, it's super value. It's a super value. It's a OTC. People knocks it because it's super value. It's not the top dollar blends. But hey, I got lane 1Q. I just pulled it out over here off my thing. I got some lane 1Q in there too. I just gotta find it. Yes, sir. Right there, RD. Chicken poppers. Hey, I save these little bowls like this for blending or if I, whatever. But this says plant-based chicken poppers. And let me tell you, and it says it's meatless. Let me tell you something. Somebody gave me some of this. It's plant-based chicken poppers. Meatless, you talk about the nastiest chicken poppers ever. Nasty. That's why I started my live kind of early, RD. Because we're going to have a good night of drinking and smoking. I had to turn my heat off. I got my door opened up because it got so hot in here, man. You can sit here and fry an egg. But yeah, I'm going to let this kind of dry out. Yes, RD. Right there. Meatless. Ah. 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 I would have got there and eat grass out here before I eat this stuff again. I got an auction to go to in the morning. Yeah, I'm going to pay for it, but yeah. What I'm doing, I just keep turning it. Excuse me if it's a little dry. I was going to smoke another bar, but I said hell with it. Smoke the country gentleman. I got another one over here. The reason why I was smoking this one, because you can tell by the bowl it is not perfectly round. There is a thing right there you can tell where my finger's out. So I'll save my other one. I mean, it smokes fine. It's just, it's not perfectly round. You can tell right there. that does not affect nothing. So what you... No, we're just going to go to an auction tomorrow. We ain't going to do no auction. We're going to one. There's this there's this bicycle that somebody put a motor on it. It's a 2-cycle engine motor. Just think about buying it. If it comes out right, I'll have a motorized bicycle. I wish I could have I should have thought up, but I could put a picture here or over here. Yes, my fingers are dirty because I just got done doing stuff. Oh, nice. Let me move you in a little bit closer where I can see the comments. There we go. Now I can see you better. I got you on my tripod. I got 2 ways to adjust my legs on it. I was just thinking about going there behind the pink curtain, but it's too doggone cold in there right now. It's just too cold in there right now to be in there messing. This pipe here's just about done. Well, I got a picture of it. And it might be 40 cc's or an 80 cc's. I'll have to look at it tomorrow. Because legally here in Ohio, you can have a motorized bicycle as long as it does not extend 35 miles an hour. If it goes above 35, like 40 to 45, then you got to have a license, plates and everything on it. But if it does run, and they show it runs, might get it. But if I do get the bike, I got a motor coming. That's what she said. But if it doesn't go beyond that, legally here in Ohio, hey recovery, legally here in Ohio that you can have a motorized bicycle with the 2-cycle engine motor on it, as long as it does not exceed 35 miles an hour. You don't have to have a license or tags or insurance on it. I could modify either one of my bikes. But if this one guy, if this one guy gets it for me, then I got a newer bike. I got 2 bikes here, but I got a newer one. I will trade him off for it, which is fair. So how you did tonight, recovery? I'm going to go ahead and load a bowl of this Super Value Vanilla. Even though it's not dried out, which I don't like to because it's a little moist. And I don't like to load the pipe up because if it's moist and you load it up, you're going to get more steam out of it, and then you're going to wind up getting tongue bite. And it takes more to load a bowl up this size with this here, and I'll show you what it looks like. It's more of a ribbon cut. I say it's between the ribbon and a shag. To me it is. And when I can tell if it's moist If it just, yeah. On RD, Bossy Hog. Yeah, Craig called me last night because he thought that if he would have called me, he could hear the horn. But I will not play the horn or anything on here because due to copyright laws, and I could have got a strike for it. Even though it's Morning Star Day, I'm impatient. Oh, nice recovery. Starting with 1849 and some dead rabbit Irish whiskey. And I'm waiting on RD made a smart remark on that. If it start goes out, I do got my Zippo on standby. See, I figured I was waiting for RD to say something. Like I said, a friend of mine bought me a 3-pack. Tim comes in with the 3-pack. This is my second can. I got another sitting over here, plus 3 more sitting in the refrigerator. I said we're gonna be on for a while. Plenty to drink, plenty to smoke. Let's see if it stays lit. Because with moist tobacco, 9 times out of 10, they're hard to keep lit. Now, what I do, now this is what I do, guys. Say I'm impatient and I load the bowl. Oh, or did you see that word? He put a key word in there, commissioned. I'm very particular. Yes, there you go, RD. Commission got involved. Yeah, our recovery. Um, I'm very particular on my whiskeys. I'm gonna get some. RD help me out. Is it Marker's Mark right? I'm gonna try to get some next week. Marker's Mark, if I'm right. Cause now I got 3 people recommending to me to get Marker's Mark. So if it's 3 people telling me, I never heard of that umbrella. Um, Academy. I tell you what, I was so bored this morning. Couldn't. Yes, that's it. That's it, RD. I couldn't sleep. And I was bored. I watched Ghostbusters. One of my favorite movies is the Ghostbusters. But know what I do, guys? If the tobacco's moist and I'm impatient, I'll put it in my pipe and I light it. The false light and I temp it and I do the relight. And then I'll relight it again. And then I let it sit for a while. Then it smokes just fine. But tonight, We're gonna have fun. I had a good day today. We're gonna have a good day tomorrow. I gotta be up and ready by 9 o'clock. So what the hell? I'm going to RD if they got it up here. If they got it up here, it's on, son. Oh, recovery. If it's got all that in there, forget it. 'Cause I ain't gonna touch it. If it's got the wood, cherry, this can's done. Uh-oh. Got a swig. Like my daddy used to say, waste not, want not. Oh, got me some lunch meat earlier. It's called jalapeno ham. Jalapeno ham. Talk about good. You haven't sliced it, but you ate then. Oh, Tim gave me the shirt. It's basketball team. Here, I'll show you. University of Kentucky. Tim gave me that shirt. The University of Kentucky. It says surviving in enemy territory. University of Kentucky, surviving in enemy territory. That's perfect just for me. I'm big up in here because of muscle wise. Hey, Tom. As you can tell, I'm big up in here muscle wise. I can't stand anything too tight as far as around my neck or my shoulders or my arms, my biceps, triceps. So I got to have something my shirt's kind of loose. Because, you can tell. I just hate it. I can't stand anything tight around my chest or around my neck. So that's why I go with 2-3. I go with 2-3X's, guys. Cause I can't stand anything around my neck because it feels like it's choking me. You know what I mean? So it's got, as you can tell, it's got the University of Kentucky right there with the American flag. Package brand new shirt. I'm trying to get this adjusted. Now, my nephew lives down in Dry Ridge, Kentucky. He lived down there for the last 13, 14 years. He won't move back to Ohio. Alright, RD. We'll see how long this live's going to go before I say I quit. And I don't say I quit that easy. Till I start feeling it. I do got a spare country gentleman. It was actually for my backup. It was that'll last me forever. This here lasts me forever. Oh, I've been recovery. Well, it was here. Well, not like that here, but it was a pain. I had today off. One thing I did today was sweep and mop the floors in there and put a few things up. That was it. Today, so basically I had an easy day. I'll have an easy day tomorrow. I'll be on an auction in the morning. Which that won't be a problem. So basically today was an easy day for me. Didn't have to sweat nothing. Because see, he's got stuff on the tables I could put up. He would say, Jeff, you can do it tomorrow. No, I do not call no auctions recovery. The guy I work for does. He's an actual auctioneer. I'm just his right hand man. And basically, if something comes up and I'll call it, and something ain't right, it could be either left up to me or it could be left up to him. Because he trusts me. If I see something ain't right and there's a dispute, then because if somebody's got somebody and I've got somebody and I call it, and I call that better, then the other person, well, I got this one. I said, well, no, I'm sorry. I got this one. Oh, nice. Which 790 is it, Todd? What type of 790 is it? Is it a Trevi or is it a Crest? Well, there's several different types of 790s. And it should, if you've got a 790, like a 7, flip it on the bottom. It'll tell you what it is. Or on the side, or on the bottom. It'll tell you what type of 790 it is and the number. I got a 790 article over here. On one side, it'll say 790 Oscar on one side, and I can look on the other side and say 507. Well, 506. Yes, guns. Only thing I'm going to say, we got a dingbat in office. Well, we got a dingbat. If you voted Democrat, I feel sorry for you. Yes, I've been kind of watching off and on. Seeing our men and women. And yes, I do come from a military family. We should never stick our noses now. But anyways, that's all I'm saying on that. Yes, I have family served. I got friends served. I got a friend of mine right now. He's about ready to retire here in, let me think, in July. And he's with the Air Force. I haven't messaged him yet, but I can personally message him. but he has to watch his P's and Q's as of right now. I went to school with him. Doesn't say anywhere on there, Todd. You know it's a cutty, but it should be either on the side. On one side it will tell you what it is, and on the other side it will tell you the number. Or if you flip, hold on, it should tell you right in here between the bow and the shank. Gun recovery. My brother served in the United States Army from 1980 to 1984, and he got an honorable discharge. So you probably were, if you served in the Army, you probably might know my brother. Well, guns. If dingbat, yes, I'm calling him a dingbat. Like Archie Bunker used to call his wife a dingbat. Yes, I'm calling him a dingbat. If dingbat would, he ain't smart up here. Up here. If he does his cards right, then everything be cool. But if he doesn't play his cards right and he messes everything up, we're screwed. We are screwed. Okay, hold on for a minute, guys. Let me read recoveries here. Hold on, guys. Exactly. It's like recovery. I agree with you. And everything to recovery, they're not going to activate it. But I seen something and I checked into it. They're giving people, the citizens of Ukraine, guns. Guns as young as 14. I checked into it. RD, you better believe the guy's gonna go high. Right now, at the gas station down here is $3.39 right now, and it's gonna go higher. And I hate to say this, guys. I don't care if I get a strike or not. They can kiss my you know what. China. You watch China interfere. They're gonna go right. They're gonna take over. They're gonna be in conclusions somewhere along the line. Watch. Exactly recovery. Yeah, it'd be like the Sherman's commercial. You remember that commercial of the Shermans? That guy, if I remember right, he was like a guy and he wore suspenders. I believe in the Second Amendment. I got a constitutional book. It's a big constitutional book. It's the whole thing about the constitutional rights. The Second Amendment. All right, guns. Be safe, be well. Have a great weekend. Okay, Todd. But there's got a number to it. Like a number like 506 or whatever. And the Second Amendment, we the people are right to bear arms to defend. To defend. And the government now wants to take our guns away from us. You know what I say? That's what I think about it. I have a right, you have a right to defend your country. You have the right to defend your land. You have a right to defend yourself. Guns do not kill people. They say, well, guns kill people. Well, no, it don't. Exactly, Recovery. Exactly. Against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I have a right. I have a right, much as anybody else has a right to defend. To defend. There's a guy that comes here. He believes in the Second Amendment. Does he carry a gun on him? Yes, he does. Open carry, and he will not hesitate. He will not hesitate to pull that gun out. Self-defense. Do we have it here? Yes. But I will not tell where they're at in this building. Do I have a right to use it? Yes. In self-defense. If I feel like I'm being in harm's way, I have a right to use that weapon. And would I tell you what type? No. Would I tell you where it's at? No. RD, we had it. We had it. We had the pipeline going. We had all that going until Dingbat stopped it all. Cause if I remember right, there was over close to 13,000 some people that he cost their jobs. We had a pipeline. We was doing it until Dingbat stopped it. He put a yes, sir, Recovery. I learned a lot from my brother. Yeah, RD, I know your little sarcasm jokes. But I learned a lot from my brother. And I've learned a lot from different people. And trust me, make got one mistake coming in here, and you know you're not welcome here. And he specifically told me, the boss that owns this building, he specifically told me who I'm allowed to have in here and who not. There's only, besides his kids. Now his kids will show up. You know, they'll show up. They'll just here in here tonight, bless their little hearts. Okay, Todd. He's got a 16-year-old, a 17-year-old, and a 14-year-old. And his boy's got his girlfriend in here. They stayed like for, Tim was here, and then they stayed for another like half an hour, 45 minutes. I didn't care if they was in here with me. But I would dare somebody come through that door and try something smarter, try to hurt one of those kids. That's why Tim trusts me so much with his kids here. They come here anytime they want. You know, just hang out with me. You know, just hang out. You know, have fun, hang out, joke around. You know. RD, the votes is always rigged. I'll say it. And this last election, it was rigged. And everybody knows it's rigged. Hey Popo, I'm smoking some super value vanilla and the country gentleman. Hey, speaking of water leaks, RD, get this crap. Get this. Here, see when was this? What, February? Yeah, this February. The last, the last part of January, going in the early part of February, right? Tim pays the water bill. Okay, he pays it. They haven't turned the water on yet. They swear up and down, well, you got frozen pipes and stuff, or your water's leaking. BS. Tim, I told Tim one day, I said, Tim, you better do something. We need water in here. So he got on to him. Finally, they come out here and turn it on. Lazy blanks. Yeah, Popo, I got two of these bad boys. I'm smoking. If you look right here, it's not perfectly round. It's off. So this is my daily pipe that if I have to go out there and work, whatever, I might take. I got my other good country gentleman sitting over there in my pipe rack. So this thing right here, I'm not too worried about. Well, I am, but no, it's this way it was sent to me. Recovery, this way it was sent to me. It's not perfect round. It was like that. It was like that when it was sent to me, practically brand new. And yeah, I've charged the rim, but that there was like that. It's off centered. It's off. It was sent to me like this is a second hand country gentleman. Yes, sir, Popo. I'll smoke the dog snort out of this. You can tell this is supposed to be when they do the country gentleman is supposed to mimic the brar. If you look, this is darker on one side than the other side. I smoke dog snort out of them. I'll put it to use. Here's the one I have about 4 years, and this is the Rob Roy. Look how much that darkened up. And that sucker's off center. Look, the bowl's not even perfect. On the inside, it's like it's off centered. I smoked dog snot out of that bad boy. That's why I like my cobs. I won't take none of my cobs out there because, not my cobs, but my bras. I mean my good bras and stuff I got here. Because I'm afraid they'll break. Yeah. That's what they're good for. Smoke them. They say, oh, well, when you break in a bar, you put a start down here and work yourself up, right? Down here you smoke push about 5 or 6 balls, then you load up in the middle 5 or 6 balls. Go to the top, you smoke 5. No, load that baby up. Load it. smoking. That's what I do. I got a pipe over here that I got from Kendrick. He restored it and redone it to the bar. I load that baby up. Smoke it. I ain't scared. I don't listen to all that BS. I load that baby up and smoke it. Load up and smoke that bad boy. It's like a woman that she's a virgin. Well, you gotta be easy with them. Oh no. Go full force. That's the way I look at it. It's like a woman that's a virgin. You go full force on her. You go full force, baby. That's the way I look at it. Why am I drinking Popo? Hey, Popo, I'm drinking my usual. Get this. Get this, Popo. A friend of mine gave me money, bought me a 3-pack. Then Tim comes in with another 3-pack, so I'm working on my third one, and I got 3 more in the refrigerator. Yes, RD, that's what she said. But the difference is she a mooner or is she a screamer? That's the thing. Is she a mooner? In other words, is your pipe a mooner or is it a screamer? And speaking of Kendrick, look who pops in. Kendrick, is your ears burning? Talking about you. I'm not going to reach for it, but that pipe that Kendrick gave me is like a Zulu. So I just load up and smoke it. Didn't miss nothing, Kendrick. Trust me. No, RD. It can't be a mooner or a groaner. It's got to be a mooner or a screamer. I told you. You take a pipe that is a virgin pipe that's ever been smoked. Either she moans or she's a screamer. Oh, recovery. I ain't gonna comment. Oh, speaking of women, RD. I was gonna get underneath RD's skin sooner or later. I was waiting. But anyways, there's this girl down at the gas station named Danielle. Bless her little heart. Love that girl to death. She's a little sweetheart. Went down there yesterday. She had a bad day. She was pissed off. Oh, RD, you did go there. Oh, no, you didn't. Don't get me started. But anyways, I walk in. Tim told me to get propane, which is around 25 something, and then plus get my 3-pack. So, alright. So I go in there to get 3-pack, and I took it up there and set it down. And she had these people's cigarettes. She was slamming them, and I knew right then and there she was in a bad mood. She got those, and I said, "You have a good day today. Well, how's your day going?" "Well, I'm in a bad mood. I'm pissed off." I'm thinking, damn. What did I do? Thinking, oh, well, I paid for my stuff, paid for it, went out there, and she knew came out, got the key, and I'm thinking, damn, girl, are you on your monthly cycle or something? Are you PMSing? Or what? And you know that men have PMS. You know what PMS stands for men? I'm waiting. There's PMS for men. Are you waiting for me to tell you? I'm just waiting for you guys to guess. Oh, nice, Kendrick. Hey, Kendrick, let me know how that goes for the antique stores. No recovery. Wrong. Men have PMS. It's called piss and moon syndrome. That's what men have. Piss and moon syndrome. Opposite of what women have. We go through it and don't deny it. We all go through it. Us men. Yeah, Kendrick, let me know how that goes. Hey, Kendrick, look for me for some estate pipes if you would. I'll take care of you. If it ain't too steep. I figured Kendrick be doing some fishing somewhere along the line. True recovery. But she must be ragging or something. Because some days she's cool with me, other days she's like, rah, 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 like gonna bite my damn head. I think, what the hell did I do to you? And here I am. I go down there by my beer, and what change is left over, I give it to her and say, here. The reason why I leave my change to her and say, here. There may be somebody that's early or something, an early person or something might come in, they may be short of change, or there may be somebody with kids come in, they may be some some change that they're needing. I I I do that, guys, because I'm looking for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Just like a friend of mine, me and him talked tonight, and he says, "Yeah, you know how women are." I said, "Yeah, I know how they get. One day they treat you like gold, and the next minute they treat you like you're a piece of shit." I said, "Yep, I'm going to say it. I don't care. I'm just speaking the truth." The reason why I keep reading up because it's ah, this tobacco is moist. Thanks, recovery. I really appreciate that because that really means a lot to me when you say that. Cause I'll be the type of person who speak it, but in a nice way, not to be like sarcastic, rude type. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be respectful. Kendrick, if you can find another Peterson, whatever, or something like that with them below that price, because I'm on limited income every month. But if you can, hey Dark Lord, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. But yeah, Kendrick, if you can find odd and end pipes, I don't care if they ain't got no names to them or not. Because you sent me that one pipe right there, and that, as a matter of fact, that pipe is a Zulu. Somebody mentioned it on my live here the other night. That's like a Zulu pipe. So if you can find me no basket name pipes, it don't have to be like a Peterson or Grey Bow or a Salvinelli or a Costello or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Raggin, how have you saved it? Well, Curry, it starts with the B and ends with an H. If you want me to tell you respectfully, if they're ragging, thanks, Kendrick. I appreciate it, brother. Because I will save money back. I'll save money back. And I'll get a PayPal card. And I will, if you can find me a couple pipes, Kendrick, just give me between 20 and 30. And what I'll do is you got my email. And what I'll do is I'll get a PayPal card. And I'll send a letter and I'll fold that PayPal card in that letter to send it to you. Exactly, RD. You know me well enough. You've been on my life long enough. You know me well enough to know. RD's going to go talk to the commission again. He's going to be right back. Here we go. Okay, Kendrick. I appreciate that, brother. It don't have to be a name brand pipe, brother. You know what I'm saying? Just like I got no name pipe. Shoot, I'm satisfied with that. I'm happy with that pipe. I love that pipe. It's no name. It's got to be broken in. I mean, I'm breaking it in. I mean, the bowl gets kind of hot. But shoot, needs to be broken in. I understand that. But once that pipe gets broken in, shoot, that'll be a. I'm trying to figure out what blend will work, but I'm working on that. I'm trying to figure out what blend works in that pipe. I don't care if it's a Virginia, Burley, whatever. If Virginia works great in it, phew, that's the only thing that's going to be smoked out of that pipe. Recovery. Dark Lord. There goes the neighborhood. Got that right. Dark Lord, hey man, you're cool, dude. I like Dark Lord though. He's cool. He really is. You guys are all awesome anyways. You guys are all cool. That's why I like you guys so well. You guys come here, joke around, BS. Nobody gonna get offended. If somebody gets offended, well, I'm sorry about your luck. You know what? You can get out of my life. Whoop. I don't care. If you can't take a joke from one of these guys, I want to tell you. And I'm going to tell you guys right here now, I like Kendrick, Recovery. I've told these other guys before. If you see somebody coming in and they're being disrespectful, or they're saying something that should not be said, or anything, or they're even disrespecting me in a way. You have the right, since you're a moderator. Oh, hey, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hey, Recovery, I made you a mod. I just happened to look. Now you're a mod. So, as you moderators, if you see somebody cracking, I mean, RD cracks. I mean, RD's cool. So, don't worry about RD. RD's fine. But I'm saying somebody else. But you guys are mods. You guys are mods. I'm talking about my moderators. Anytime Recovery. Anytime my mods, I'm talking about my mods. My moderators. If you see somebody coming in acting all crazy, acting all ignorant and everything, yes, it was RD, and I approved it. So, yes. Yes, RD. So if you see anybody coming in doing anything like that, or be disrespectful, or even towards me, you have a right. You don't have to ask me. You have the right to remove them off the live automatically. You don't need my permission, and you don't have to say why. You don't have to explain why or explain to me or anything like that, guys. Well, RD Recovery. If you can't be any crazier than me and RD, then RD, they'll be kissing more than the ring. They'll be kissing more than the ring, I'll tell you that much. Hate to say it, but it's the truth. They'll be more than kissing my ring. They'll be kissing a few more things if I have my way about it. Recovery, it's an inside joke. Recovery, it's an inside joke. You know how the mafia is, where you have the commission, and if things don't go right, you gotta kiss their ring. It's an inside joke, Recovery. It's okay. I promise. Here, Recovery. Here, kiss my hand. Here, Recovery, kiss it. Here, RD. Here, Recovery. Here, wait a minute. Kiss the hand. You'll be alright. I promise. Once you get to hang up the inside jokes on here, you'll be alright. I promise. I promise. I'm gonna stick my remote over here so I don't lose him. You know how many times I've lost this freaking remote to my TV? So anymore, I'll sit on top of my PS4. And yes, he does got a ring out there. I'll have to find it. It'll take me a few minutes. So I gotta go get a refill. Here in a minute. I gotta get a refill here in a second. Oh, he's got to. Oh, whoa! 24 karat. 24 karat. Oh my! You really hurt my gonads. Good night. You really got me hurting now. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back, I promise. Excuse me. I gotta get a refill now. I'll grab something. Alright, guys, I'm back. Alright, there it is, guys. Kiss the ring. I can't fit this on my one finger because it'll swell up. This probably about this ring here is probably about 8.5. It's more like a wedding band. But you know what? Kiss the ring. Kiss it. Now. Telling you. Now. Run not by me again, Recovery. About your wife. She's a what? What's that mean, Recovery? I can't even pronounce the daggone word. Recovery. No, seriously, I wear about a 9.5 on this finger here. About a 9.5 size 10 on either finger. And that's about as far as it goes. Yeah, I can force it, but boy, it's hard to get off. So that's why it goes on the pinky finger. Now kiss it. Kiss it. I'm telling you. Uh-oh. It already goes over there. Hold on, guys. All jokes aside. Hold on. I gotta find my tamper. Hold on a minute. Found it. Oh no. There's the ring. Now, I actually found this ring on the floor here the other night. This actually temps. It's actually a wedding band. I happened to find it here the other night. I was sitting on his floor in there, and he knows that he had a couple of these, several of these. It's got a little bit of weight to it, but not much. But I happened to find it. I got to turn the heat back on. There we go. That's just why I don't put it on that frame because I'm afraid I'll get it on there and won't get it off and then I have to cut it off. But yeah, this goes back in there. You too, Kendrick. You be safe, be well. I hope you have a great weekend. I hope you do catch some fish. And I hope you have fun. My fun's gonna be at an auction in the morning. That's gonna be my fun. And that's not a problem for me to do. Ricardo says I'll be in bondage for 17 years and oh, RD, you ain't supposed to do that, doggone it. You ain't supposed to let your temper poke you in the ass like that. Yes, I do too. And yes, I'll buy it. And yes, I'll show you. I'll buy my tube by the tub. By the tub. That's how we do it around here. Only thing I got to do is take my can. That's the way to do it, Kendrick. Smoke a pipe while the fish is on, brother. RD, you are correct. I ain't gonna say the word because I know I'll get hit. But I'm not gonna say it. I'm surprised some of this. You know, speaking of Florida Georgia line, there's a group that's called that Florida Georgia something. Where in the heck? That hey RD, I'll do that. We got a fire pit out back here. Don't think I wouldn't fire that baby up in 40 some degree weather, 20 or 30-degree weather. If fry me a doggone steak on there, I'll do it. But you know, there's some things I've said on here that I'm surprised I haven't got anything against me on it. Many a times. I'm surprised. But I can word it to where I don't get it though. Oh, thanks, Popo. It's actually 28. Right now, it's actually 28 or 27 degrees right now where I'm at. It'll get so warm in my room right now. I got my door opened up to even out the, you know what I'm saying? Because if I happen to shut my door right now, it'll get so hot in here that you can fry an egg. No joke. Hey, Popo, what's your temperature where you're at? Because reason why, I'll show you. Check that out. Check out my little fireplace. It's actual heater. That's an actual heater, Popo. But it looks like a fireplace. Hold on, guys. There we go. 60-degree weather here in the high. That's hot. In the evening time. That's hot to us. I'll be out there with short sleeve shirts on like this. For real. I'll go back there and start a fire and we got plenty of wood back there. I'm surprised you ain't wearing the jacket, Popo. Cause 50, 60-degree weather like that down in Florida, you guys are cold. My sister lived in Lakeland, Florida for 40 years. For 40. Oh, nice. My sister lived in Lakeland, Florida for 40 years. And it's like, when it hits about 50, 55, 60, she's in a jacket. Now, she's moved back up here after she retired. She moved back up here after she retired here last year or so. And, she can't take the cold because like I said, anywhere from 55, 60 degrees, 65 here. It's like, I'm out here running around with a freaking t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that ain't nothing to us. What you cold for? It's just like you go out to the Midwest, like Kansas and them places like that. Same weather we have here. It's like, yeah, okay. It's supposed to get up to about 30-something degrees tomorrow. About 36, 37. That's mild dust. That's mild dust. Hey guys, heads up. Heads up, guys. Heads up. We got one in the house that ain't supposed to be here. Who in the hell would anybody... That's like here. I come up a farm. Which one you talking to, RD? Exactly, and you guys have a right to go, whoop! Recovery, you go, whoop! Hey, try some jalapeno ham. I got some in there. Hey, Thumper, do I know you? Okay, guys, hold up. Don't do nothing yet. Hey, Thumper, do I know you? Yeah, Thumper, do you smoke a pipe? Boy, that's one hell of a name, boy. Boy, that's one hell of a name, Thumper. And I know RD's gonna make wisecrack. I'm trying to think, Thumper. Hold up, guys. Don't do nothing yet. I'm trying to figure this out. Don't do nothing yet, guys. Thumper. Did you have to meet me on one of my regular videos or comment on one of my regular videos or what? Hold up, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. Because he may be on one of my lives before or he may comment on one of my videos. Now I'm trying to put two together here, guys. It's been a while. And I know RD is going to make a smart remark. Hey, Thumper. It's okay? What you smoking and what you drinking? And these guys know my rules. I ain't gonna repeat, but these guys know my rules. Thumper, that's one thing we don't do here. We don't smoke no crack pipes or anything like that. We smoke regular pipes with pipe tobacco, in which I'll show you. We smoke regular pipe tobacco. Yes, sir, D. I knew somewhere along the line it was going, we smoke regular pipe tobacco. Pipe tobacco. And there's no way that I have never met, since you mentioned that, nah. Popo, no you didn't. You didn't say, you, yes. We're all about regular pipes. Regular pipes and regular pipe tobacco. We don't do no crack. We don't do none of that crap. If you want my feeling on that, I'll tell you the truth. You want reality on that? I'll tell you if you're ready for it. And not to be disrespectful, but I'll tell you the truth of how I feel about it. Yes, recovery. I that hurt me. That hurt me. I should have it over here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I got one. Popo. Popo. Look. Popo, where you at? Look. Yes, Popo. I love you as a brother, but when you... Oh, don't go... Oh. Oh. That was a low blow. Oh. Popo. Shall I give Popo a lecture? Oh, okay. Okay, Popo's good. It's on his QZ. But still. Thumper, if you want my true feelings about crackpot, whatever, if you want me to tell you the truth about that, let me know because I'll give you the straight up answer on that, son. I don't play. I tell you, reality. Okay, Popo. Popo's good. He's a mess with Thumper. He's good. But Thumper, if you want me to tell you the truth about that, I'll tell you straight up how I feel. You can take it the way you want it. Because these guys know I'll tell the truth. And they know I'm all reality. But if you know how I feel, if you want me to tell you, I'll tell you. You can take it any way you want it. So I don't play. Don't get scared on me now. You better believe it, recovery. You better believe it. Because I tell you what, and I'm going to go ahead and say it. You can take it any way you want it. But I tell you what, I have friends that freaking died from it, from crack. And I have friends die from heroin. And let me tell you something. If you want to play with the Grim Reaper, you go right on ahead and you do it. Go ahead. Because sooner or later, it's going to catch up with you. I just had a friend of mine just died from it. I just had a friend that OD'd from that crap. So if you want to play around with the Grim Reaper and dance with the Grim Reaper, go ahead. Be my guest. And if something will happen to you, do you think that I'm going to feel sorry for you? Hell no. I'm not going to feel sorry because you put yourself in that predicament. I ain't going to feel sorry for you. And I won't. It may sound like I'm cold-hearted, but that's just how I feel. Because I'll tell you how it works. People does the pills. They chase that first high. They chase that ghost, okay? Then they go to weed. They get that first high. They chase the ghost. Then they go to crack. They chase the ghost. They chase that first high. Then they can't get any freaking higher. And then they turn around and then they go to the big boss. The Grim Reaper of all Grim Reapers. It's the Hearn. They chase, oh, that's the best thing ever. And then they freaking chase it, and guess what? The next shoot up, you'd be dead. So I'm telling you, I had a friend of mine just passed away here a couple months ago from it. And let me tell you something. She was a little sweetheart. So if you want to play around with it, that's on you, not me. Because if I'm going to feel sorry for you, hell no. That's me. I'm real. I tell you how I feel. Because you know why I say that? I'll tell you why I say what I just got done saying. I had a sister of mine that had lung cancer, stage 4 lung cancer, and she had to have stuff done to. She had to have her brain worked on. She did not want to die. She did not want to die from that. But yet you take, and when you do the crack and the heroin and stuff like that, the meth, you're wanting to die. You're wanting to die. My sister didn't. That's how I feel about it. That's why I get so upset and so ticked off and so mad, because people doing this crap, they're taking that chance. Now, Nick, I don't got a problem with the marijuana. That's the way I feel about the marijuana. Okay? Some people agrees with me, other people disagrees with me. But this is how I feel, guys. As long as it's medical marijuana, medical marijuana, people get medical marijuana for one thing. It's either they're in chronic pain, they got trouble with their eyes, or whatever. If it helps you, and it helps with severe anxiety, severe depression, stuff like that, I can understand getting a medical marijuana. Medical wise. Not go buying off the damn street somewhere. Just get your damn high on. Oh, shit. I'd say it like that, but it's the damn truth. And Dan Lopez is up in the house. And yes, I agree with Dan Lopez. And for cancer and stuff, I believe in medical marijuana. If it helps them, smoke it. If it's medical. That's the way I believe. And if you don't know who Dan Lollipoppers is, that's Dan Lopez. So don't delete him. But that's the way I believe. If you get the medical marijuana that helps cancer patients for chronic pain and stuff like that, that's great. I'm a firm believer in that. Firm believer. That's the way I believe. But if you just get the regular marijuana off the freaking streets just to be doing your own daggone thing, I'll call BS. Yes, back in the day, in my 20s, till up to my mid-20s, yes, I was a weed smoker. Yes, I did the pills. Yes, I did the weed, but I don't do it today. I'm a recovery addict. There's a difference between a recovery addict and somebody doing medical marijuana. You know what I'm saying? No, RD, you should not be removed. It's just, there's a difference, RD. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. You know what I'm saying? If somebody would come in here right now, this prime example. Yes, I'll tell everybody, yes, I got severe depression. Yes, I got severe anxiety. If somebody would come in here right now and say, and look at me right straight dead in my face and say, Jeff, I got some weed. Would you take that chances? And if they would hand me a joint or in the bowl, they handed it to me. They said, "Will you smoke that?" And I said, "No, I won't, because it's not medical. It's not medical." I got a guy right now that for premium weed, premium, 2 ounces cost him $300. $300 for 2 ounces of premium weed right now. Right now. He had me come down one day to his house, he says, because he lived a couple doors down from me. He says, "Hey man, come in here and try this." I took 2 hits off that, man. I was higher than the freaking hippie in a helicopter ride. 2 hits. And I said, "I can't do it." Nick, I'm telling you right now, I'll say it again, and I'll say it again. If you, with your meth or whatever that you got, and something happens to you, I'm telling you right now, I will not feel sorry for you whatsoever. Will not. I may sound like I'm cold-hearted or whatever, but I had too many friends that died for my crap, and I will not support anybody that does it. And I won't. And Dan, you're right, and Recovery, you're right. Exactly, Dan. Thank you guys. Thank you for commenting, and thank you. Thank you. Because, Nick, I got friends that died from that. Not from meth, but also from heroin. If you feel like that you need it that bad, and something happens, I don't wish battle on nobody, and I don't. I don't wish nobody. I wish battle on nobody, and I don't. I try to help them because I've seen what happened to my friends and everything. I've seen what happened. The meth and the hardcore drugs with crack, meth, and heroin, it's not worth losing your family, your friends, or whatever over. If you choose that over your family, your friends, or whatever, then you're not. I mean, I'm not saying you're not worth life. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. And I don't wish bad on nobody. But Nick, listen to me. What's more important? Listen to me, man. Take for somebody that seen it. Seen it with his own eyes. What's more important? You and Thumper, what's more important? You and Thumper both, I'm going to throw it out there. What's more important than life? Is that drug more important in life or your family? Think about it. Think about what I'm saying, guys. What's more important? That drug ain't gonna love you. The people that give it to you ain't gonna love you. As long as they can sell it to you, they don't give a crap. As long as they get their money and get what they need. F you. That's where I'm gonna put it. F you. They don't care about you. But your family does. Your family does. And if you think your family don't got nothing to do with you, Look what you're doing. Because you chose this over your family. Think about what I'm telling you. Because I care. I care. Would you rather have a friend like me say, that's enough? You don't need it. You got a friend. You'll lose your friends, you'll lose your family, you'll lose your loved ones because you chose this over them. I'm not, I'm trying to help you, Thumper and Nick. I want you guys to get better. I got a friend right mine. I got a friend of mine right now. She's a recovery addict, and she'll tell you she's been clean. Matter of fact, I got two friends that they've been clean for over a year. The one friend's been clean for 10 months. Another friend of mine's been clean for over a year. And they'll tell you straight up, it's not worth it. It's not worth it losing everybody that you thought that was your friends and your family because they don't have it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've did the pills, I've did the marijuana, I never did the hard drugs, but let me tell you something. I've learned from experience that, let me tell you, I've learned that when the drugs come in like that, you lose everybody that you got. That's awesome, Covery. And now I'm at the point in my life. I had a friend of mine who says, well, Jeff, I'm doing this. So what? Well, I didn't want you to think that you had... No, you're not bothering me any, but let me tell you something. That doesn't bother me. But take it at this point. Okay? Just because you get in a hard bind, and nothing's not going your way, you gotta go to that drug. Because life is not going your way, you gotta go to that drug. Because that's your happy place. BS. BS. I'll call it. You don't need that. Everybody's different. Everybody takes our recovery. Everybody's different. I'm different from recovery. I'm different from Dan. I'm different from RD. I'm different from this person. I'm different from that person. We all got our opinions. But senior and recovery, we're going to agree on one thing one way or another. I don't hate nobody. It's because like a friend of mine just OD'd here about a couple months ago. When she come around me, this is a problem with him. When she come around me, she feels safe. She felt comfortable. She didn't have to worry about that drug. She didn't have to worry about the heroin. She didn't worry about the meth. She didn't worry about this. You know what I'm saying? I was that type of person to say, I was one of those type of people like, let's go do this or let's go do that. Let's do something. You know, let's go drink a freaking beer. Or let's go out to eat. Or here, I'll take you out to eat. Let's go drink a few beers, whatever, and have a good time. And then she'll say, well, that's the best time I had in my life. Because I'm one of those type of people that always try to help somebody to stay away from that. You know what I'm saying? To, like, you don't need it because you're gonna break up, or or things ain't going your way, or you're having a bad day, or whatever. So I try to steer them away from that to the point to where it's like, you don't need that. Let's go have fun. This is what you can do, having fun without having to do it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're right. You guys are right. Exactly, Dan. Exactly, recovery. You could be a human being, and you may be going through a rough time, but here in the White TPC, we're going to treat you like a human being. You know what I'm saying? We're going to treat you like you are respected. We ain't going to downgrade you. You know, I don't wish spot on nobody, and I'll give you a prime example what happens to somebody that doesn't, and what happened. I had like 3 or 4 friends, you know, let me back up here. Yes, we have all the fun we want here, but just don't bring the BS in. That's all I'm saying, guys. It's done. It's over with. It just, RD, you're correct. It just irritates me. And just like, it triggers my mind. It just triggers me. And it's just, I have to say what I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Yes. It just triggers me, RD. It's just like it triggers me. It's like, whoop. That's right, recovery. And believe me, if it hits up here, I'll tell you how I feel about it. Plain simple. Tell you how I feel. You know, they can take it any way they want it, or take it how you want it. You know. But anyways, hey Dan, since you came in, what are you smoking? By the way, guys, kind of changed the subject a little bit. Dan, what are you smoking tonight? And the reason why, and let me explain this reason why my name's so long. The Ohio Sweet Memphis Mafia Piper. This let me explain the reason why I did that. Because when I did the Sweet Memphis Mafia Piper, well, the Sweet Memphis Mafia, it was throwing a lot of people. It was throwing some people off when I go on their lives and stuff, and it was. I was throwing a lot of people off, even though they see my picture. I was throwing a lot of people off, which was my fault. So that's the reason why I went Ohio Sweet Muffins Mafia Piper. Then see the Ohio Piper right there. Then everybody knew who I was. That's the reason why I done that. And another thing too. Dan says he's been smoking the H and H per Virginia all night. He says it's hard to put this stuff down. Exactly, Dan. I've smoked it, and trust me, it is hard to put down. And Popo, I'm going to show you this again, Popo. And yes, it is a sticker. And yes, it's going to go in the back of my phone. I got like 2 or 3 of these. I'll be right back. I got to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Not to be rude. Not to be rude, but I got to go pee real quick. I'm back. RD. No, you didn't. Okay, hold on here, guys. Okay. I've just backed up on the comments here what I missed. So just give me a second. Okay. Bust out the new pipe, boy. Oh no, Popo. No, you don't. Oh, you come up in here and sporting him? Look out. You're in for a treat. Because I tell you why. Because everybody here is a Republican. Oh, hi, you messed up. Yes, sir, recovery. Hey, Todd. I know that John from R brought it up. Todd is going to be sending you the blends here next week. But here's the thing, Todd. Please keep everybody updated on the gall. Because like I said before, I'm going to end your gall, Todd. And if I win, the winning's going to go to somebody else. But how many people was willing to say that? Because he's got a Phil Rivera pipe. A Phil Rivera pipe. But how many people is willing to say that? That they'll give the winnings to somebody else. I know, Todd, but Todd, he said that here the other night that it'll be sent this coming week up. Because like he said that he ain't, you know, Popo, telling you. Exactly, Dan. Oh, hi, Server Craig. Welcome in. I just happened to see your comment. You're welcome on my lives, brother. Like I said, you never knew he's gonna pop up, and these guys, and there's another one that's new one too. That popped on my live. I think it was last night or the night before. I think it was last night. So now there's two new guys that comes in that I never even met before. Well, ain't that something? Two new guys come in I never even met before. Comes in on lives. I never even stepped these guys yet. And I thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Welcome, always welcome in. Appreciate you. Oh, hey, Server Craig. I just got done smoking some Super Value Vanilla. Super Value Vanilla. And my Country Gentleman. I do got some in a bowl here. Super Vanilla. Super Value Vanilla in a bowl to dry out a little bit more. Thanks, Recovery, for saying that. Hit that like button. Sippy cup. Oh. This here, it takes, for the Super Value Vanilla, it takes a longer time for it to dry. I go dry out a particular blend like Virginia stuff within 15-20 minutes or whatever. But with the Super Value Vanilla, it takes about an hour or two for it to dry out. It's starting to get there. As long as I keep turning them, like I'm doing now, I'm just lifting up, turning it. You know what I'm saying? And I just kind of spread on in my, this is my blending and dry out bowl. So I just kind of, every so often I'll just turn it. You know, just pick it up like this and just, you know, some aromatics so hard to dry out sometimes. So hard to do, but I don't got a problem with it. Let me grab my tamper, which is the nail, and the lighter that I'm using is the Bic. Hey, Surfer Craig. Surfer Craig, are you new to the YTPC? Recovery, because yeah, I'm drinking tonight. Excuse you guys in a little bit. they and them just came in. This is supposed to be regularly round, but when I got this pipe from, I forget who it was. It's off center right here. I think this is second, as you can tell. Which that's not a problem. It smokes just fine. No problem. It's just that little. It's just that one little spot right there. That's it. Like I said too earlier, I got a Knox to go to in the morning. I'm going to pay for it in the morning, which I don't got a problem doing. I got a great big, I want to say later. I'll see what I'm talking about, guys. I get these all the time because they're on like $1. And it is 1.25 liter, which equals to 1.32 quart of Pepsi. I'll keep out for it in the morning. That's why I'm good to go in the morning. Surfer Craig, we got a cheap tobacco store in town, and they also give CBD. CBD. It's Normal. It's CBD. They sell it here in town. Why did Surfer disappear for? Why did Surfer Craig disappear for? It's just like Gerald Flood. Gerald Flood got blocked from my lives. If you guys know Gerald Flood, can somebody explain to me why he got blocked? Because I didn't block him. I got an email from him, and he got blocked. He's asked me why. I said, I'll never block anybody from my lives unless you are doing something crazy. But Gerald Flood got blocked from my lives, guys, and I can't figure out why. Yeah, recovery. And he emailed me, and yes, I'll throw this out there. He emailed me here the other night, and he asked why he got, well, how come he was blocked? Because you guys, I'm not going to know details, which I'm not going to say it on my live. He explained to me, and he wanted to know why. And I explained to him that I would never block anybody from live unless, something major. But I never blocked Gerald Flood from my lives, guys. So somebody had to block him. And I think I know who done it. It's not nobody in the live here now. It's nobody in the live here now that blocked him. But I think I know who done it. I'm trying to figure that out, recovery. I'm trying to figure that out. And I'm still trying to figure it out. I've searched YouTube for the thing I'm using now. prize them. I went on YouTube. I've been searching YouTube, how to unblock. I've been searching the internet. Now I still don't know how to figure it out. I'm trying my best trying to figure things out, guys. It takes me no time because I have a comprehension problem, which I do. I got a comprehension problem, which sometimes it takes me longer to put two together than what it does most people. So I am trying to figure things out. He can watch my lives, but he just can't comment. That's the thing. RD, RD, don't think nothing of it. You're fine. Like I said, if you think that somebody's doing something like that, whatever, in that type RD, in that type of situation, or whatever, you're fine. You don't have to question me over it. So don't worry about it, RD. And damn, I can understand your thing. You know, what I'm saying. If you believe it or not, that's fine. But my thing is, exactly, Popo. Synthetic pot today is not. I don't care if you grew up in the 60s, 70s, 80s, whatever. It's not legal. Not legal. It's illegal. Okay, cool, Dan. Let me see. 4 months from now, see. Wait a minute. Let me think. This February, March, June. Right, Dan? June. I sit here and count. What you did 20, 30 years ago, 30, 40 years ago, it ain't going to be the same as today. But stop and think about Woodstock. Okay, Dan, I thought it was June 1st. But stop and think about this. You take Woodstock 1969. Look, all those people was there. But did they start anything? No. Appreciate that, Todd. Cause I haven't figured nothing out yet. I'm still learning a lot of stuff. It just takes me longer than most people think of stuff, Todd. Just because I'm sitting here thinking y'all think I'm smart, I'm not that smart yet. I just learn from life lessons. Learn from life lessons, and I learn from other people's mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Phil Rivera. Welcome in, brother. I totally understand. Welcome in. How's Phil tonight? How's Phil tonight? How you doing, Phil? recovery. I appreciate that, but I ain't no daggone genius. Trust me. I just learn from my mistakes. And I learn from what I've been through, my mistakes, and what I've seen other people because I'm an outside recovery because I'm an outsider looking in, and I learn from that. Don't feel bad, Phil. It's about 20 something. It's probably about 20. Probably right now it's probably about 26 degrees here, 25, 26. Maybe 27. Well, no, I take that back. Maybe 28 here, Phil. Maybe. Man, all these trolls and everybody's popping up. Hot damn. Phil, you think you was bad on trolls and everybody? Shoot. Ha. Phil, help. Help. Because I know how these trolls go. Oh, hello, how you doing? Oh, this BS. And then they, grab by the, Easy there, Popo. You guys do what you need to do. You guys talk to them, but if they start acting all crazy and all, you guys know what to do. You guys know the. I'm smoking the Super Value Vanilla. Super Value Vanilla. I got some in the bowl drying now, some in the bowl field. Yeah, I feel you gotta watch for the trolls and bots. But that's fine now. I understand, Phil. That finger's frozen. I tell you what happened here. Speaking of fingers frozen, Phil. Here, see, today's Friday. Well, here Wednesday night, the guy I work for in here, he handed me a couple dollars to go down and get some beer. Well, I've got to wear my gloves. So, it was freaking cold, dude. I mean cold. Walked back up here, man, my hands were so freaking numb. And even my pinky finger here, man, it was freaking stinging. Stinging. Both my hands, man, was so freaking cold stinging, especially my pinky fingers. And I was doing this, trying to get the circulation. Phil, I tell you what a troll is. Ben. But Ben's gonna be cool. Ben's gonna be cool, Phil. So far he's smoking Marlboro Reds. As long as he don't act crazy and act stupid and act dumb and act out, he's cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, speaking of cigarettes, damn. Ben, you're alright. Speaking of cigarettes, Dan, I used to smoke I used to smoke 6 packs of cigarettes a day. 6 packs of cigarettes a day. I don't do it no more since I got hold of this. Yeah, being real cool. I used to smoke 6 packs of cigarettes a day. Then I quit. I quit cigarettes for probably 20 years, probably 15 years, maybe longer than that, until I got a hold of this. I've been smoking the pipe for 10 years, off and on for 10 years, and until I got regularly into the YTPC 5 years ago, and I started smoking the pipe. I agree with you, Dan. I smoked cigarettes for probably like that for 6 packs a day. I'll probably smoke for probably about 15 years. Hey, Ben, I'll tell you what, you smoke one of these and you don't inhale the smoke, Ben. You smoke a pipe and pipe tobacco, I'll guarantee it. I'll guarantee it. You won't smoke another cigarette in a day of your life. And these guys in here will tell you that. I don't care if it's... Let me reach over here. I don't care if it's a corn cob. I don't care if it's a bar. I promise you. You don't inhale the smoke, you retrohale it. What retrohale means, you let come inhale through the mouth and then come through the nose. That's what's called retrohaling. And I promise you, you smoke one of these, you'll give up a cigarette smoking quicker than snot. Yes, Dan. Ben, like Dan says, you might be surprised by the flavors that come be found in the pipe and still get the nick hit without inhaling. He is correct, and I'll tell you what, smoking haunted bookshop and stuff like that, Ruska, you'll get nick hit, you don't have to inhale it. Retrohale it. Why about me? Hold on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. You inhale through the mouth and let it come through the nose. And yes, no joke, crunch red label. I love it. You don't see what I'm doing? I'm not inhaling into my lungs. I let it come into my mouth. And exhale through the nose. In the mouth and exhale through the nose. And you'll get the best flavors you ever had. RD, you leaving? RD. Daggone you, RD. Alright, RD, I totally understand, brother. Totally understand. I ain't gonna be on too much longer. Probably drink this beer and another beer, and I'll be out. Which I do have another one. Now I know I brought another freaking beer in here. No, Ben. I will not touch a vape pen. I will not touch a vape pen. Somebody paid me. I'm losing my mind, y'all. Yes, sir, Phil. I'm losing my head. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Never mind. I got on track. That's fine, Dan. I don't see nothing wrong with it, brother. I don't. You know, if that, I'm not against anybody smoking cigarettes. If that helps you, brother, you know, if a cigarette helps you out, and this ain't helping you, I don't see nothing wrong with it, Dan. Exactly, Popo. I can show you, Ben. Ben, I'm going to show you something. This all right here is pipe tobacco for your pipes. There's different varieties of pipe tobacco sitting there. There's aromatics, there's Virginias, there's Virginia Perique, there's straight Virginias, whatever. Right there. What I'm showing you. I'll give you a prime example. Here's bluegrass. Bam. Here's bluegrass. And this from Cornell and Deal. It's got Red Virginia, Perique, Darfar, Kentucky. It's got Red Virginia, Darfar, Kentucky, and Perique in it. Bluegrass. And here's another one, Ben. Wintertime Reserve Hearthside. I got another full 10 sitting in there. As you can tell where I'm pointing. Wait a minute. Where I'm pointing, that's a full 10. This is empty 10. This got let me see here. I gotta get towards my light here. It's got Virginia Latakia, dark chocolate and vanilla, pressed and sliced into, it was pressed sliced into flakes. So this got vanilla and dark chocolate in it. This empty tin, which I will show you. This empty tin of her side. This here is a full tin of her side. from 2019. This is full 10. It's in my cellar. This is empty 10. Yes, Ben, you're more welcome to come in and learn about pipe smoking. There's guys in here that's been smoking longer than I have. I got full with the pipe for about 10 years off and on, but I've been steady for 5 years, and these guys here have been smoking longer than I have. But I can probably tell you a few things of what I know. Which I don't got a problem doing. All these guys in here, you can always ask questions, and most likely these guys will answer you, which is not a problem. Corn cob pipes, I'll tell you this much. Corn cob pipes come in different shapes. This is called a country gentleman. Ben, this is called a country gentleman. This pipe here is a corn cob. It's called a Rob Roy. I do got a pipe up here. It's called the General, and which I'll get. This is called Ben. This is called the General, which is the biggest pipe I've got in my collection. I'm about to attempt to bust her side open, which I was going to keep until December. I better bust that tin open up. Smoking this pipe. In which I'm going to put this pipe down. I've got there's tobacco in this one. Hold on. But can you keep tobacco in the pipe that you already smoked, that's half smoked? Can you do it? Yes. I got rid of Joe. When she started talking about speed and stuff, yep. Alright, Phil, you have a great night, brother. As soon as I get off my life, that's what I'm about ready to do. Hey, Recovery, he's gone. When you start talking about speed, I'll tell you what speed consists of. It's crack. It varies on what you want to consider speed. I ain't gonna go into details on our day recovery. I'm not gonna deal on speed. I'm not gonna talk about it. But yeah, being this is the largest pipe I've got, it's called the General. Bam, stop and think about it. How long does it take you to smoke a cigarette? Ben, how long does it take you to smoke a cigarette? Exactly, damn. Joe, Ben, 3 minutes? You know how long this lasts me, Ben? This pipe here? I'll be straight out honest with you, Ben. This pipe here lasts me about an hour and 20 minutes. If that. About 45 minutes to an hour and 20 minutes. And it'll take you 3 minutes to smoke a cigarette. For a 3 minute, yes. Seriously, really, yeah, really, Ben. If you smoke pipe tobacco out of this here, I get about a 45 minutes to about an hour and 20 minutes out of this pipe. Yes. Yes, Covery. I get about a half an hour. I get about a half an hour, 45 minutes smoke out of this pipe here. And this is what's called corn cob, and it's called the Country Gentleman. I get about a half an hour, 45 minutes smoke out of this one. And you talk about a 3 minute cigarette. This about an hour and 20 minutes, depends on what I smoke out of it. And to be all honest with you, this pipe here, I get about a half an hour smoke out of this one. And that's not inhaling them. That's a half an hour smoke. Popo, I have no idea. Exactly, it's more about the thinking. You take your time on the pipe. It ain't how fast you smoke it. You can sit down and watch a movie or a show and take your time. And like puff, 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 puff. It's taking your time, relaxing. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. About pipe smoking. You gotta tamp it every so often. You tamp it. Lightly tamp. You lightly tamp it's like your ashes. Your ashes and embers are up here and you gotta tamp it down every so often. To keep that fire going. See, that's why my fire's going so much. I lost my temper again. Alright, RD. You lucky dog. RD later. Let's right back this up so I can find my temper again. Found it. Okay, Ben. I'm going to load this bow up. And thanks to Dan Lopez, he told me what this type of pipe is. Clean it out. Easy to cleanse. Easy to cleanse pipe. Thanks, Dan Lopez. I appreciate him letting me know this is Zulu. Because there's a known name as this pipe is made in 1976. Oh, yes, damn. That's how I am, damn. And in this pipe, I'm going to smoke some Haunted Bookshop. You guys know it's my favorite. Haunted Bookshop, which consists of Burley, Virginia, and Perique. Now, with this pipe here, I got it to it ain't like the 3-letter method. You have to be, I mean, I could pack it, but I got to pack it kind of light, which that's normal. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'm going to here in just a second, damn. Which Dan specifically said to run a cleaner. Oh, nice, Papa. I never even heard of that one. It was Dan. I do got my cleaners on standby. Which it is loaded. I don't like when the stem's like that because it bends my thing out, which done again. So that's clean. What I like to do is I like to go this way with it. And yes, Dan, you are correct. It needs to be cleaned. in which some pipes will pass a pipe cleaner, but sometimes you gotta take them apart to actually clean them. And this one of the pipes that you gotta take apart. I take my pipes apart like that. She's clean. But this pipe here is funny. Because it's going down something like this. You gotta put this pipe together just right. If you don't, you can hear that. There we go. Because you don't put that stem on just right, man. And you get it close up here to the shank. I got a trivia over here about on the 7 trivia popo. I gotta fix my ring on there. A silver ring. The ring goes around that silver band. So it came loose on me. So next week I'm gonna get some stuff. I'm gonna fix it. Dan, I load this pipe with Haunted Bookshop. Haunted Bookshop, Dan. I'm still experimenting with this pipe, Dan, to find out if it's a Burley pipe or it's a Virginia pipe or it's an English pipe. So I'm still messing with it. This is the pipe I got from O'Kendrick here a while back, about a week or so ago. About 2 weeks ago. I haven't smoked as much like I used to. So we'll find out. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Let me move my boot out of the road. But my mainly thing is, even though I got over here, I got, yes sir, Dan. I got some Carter Hall over here, but I'd rather load this up at the Haunted Bookshop to break it in. And after that, and after I break this pipe in with the Haunted Bookshop, and after that, I'll find out what it's actually good on, Dan. You guys know between Haunted Bookshop and Dirt Bar, it's my favorite. And I never had Dirt Bar for I don't know how long. That's right, Dan. Hey, Dan. That 7 trivia I got. You ain't gonna believe it, Dan. I have no idea, Popo. You can check though, Popo. Damn. Dan, I don't know if you've seen her or not, about the 7 Travel. Have you seen it yet, Dan? If not, I'll show you. My teeth, this hair broken off. That teeth actually broken off on me. That teeth there. Dan, I don't know if I want to show you or not. No. No, damn. No, damn. Still tacked. Popo, I got into a regular fist fight. Dan, are you ready? It's still attacked. But here's the problem, Dan. Are you ready, Dan? You see the problem? You see the problem now, Dan? Look. I was going to do a deep clean on this pipe, and when I went to turn this off, this came off. Damn. I was going to do a deep clean on this pipe, and this came off right along with my... Look. It's still attacked. It's still attacked, Dan. But that ring's loose. Yeah, Dan, a friend of mine recommended me something. I felt what TP's here. So I'm going to get some stuff this week coming up to fix that. I mean, far as a pipe can runs through it, hold on. Pipe cleaner. I mean, still smoke. I mean, the smoke's great. But a pipe can still passes. So that's what I'm just going to start doing. I'm just going to keep it the way it is. Instead of taking it apart, I'm just going to just run the pipe cleaner through it. Let me put this pipe back up. That's the only problem, Dan. That's the only problem. Now, as long as I've talked, and put this pipe down, it's still going. Popo, I wish I could afford it right now, but I can't. Popo, I can't afford a softy bitch right now. I wish I could, Popo. Pipe smoker, I don't want to touch that stuff if my life depends upon it. Why would you ask a dumb question like that? It's like asking a guy if he jacks off every day. Hey, pipe smoker, do you jack off every day? I'll be bold to ask a question. Exactly, Dan. I'm thinking about getting some super glue, Dan. Some super glue and lightly put it around that. You know where the ring is? I'm thinking about putting some, either that or some wood glue around that and just put the ring back on and put the stem back onto it and just let it set. Now I lost my lighter. Good thing I got my Zippo. Good thing I got my Zippo lighter. Popo, I never had this much trouble with people in all my born days. That's been the hardest hitters. That's what I'm trying to. He said something to me, Dan, and I forget what it was. But I'm thinking about just go ahead and get some super glue or wood glue and just put just lightly around it, just slightly. Then put that ring back on where it goes. Damn. And put my stem back in there. But once I put that on, I'm going to wipe it off and make sure that this doesn't stick. Yes, Dan, I tracked them like glue. Which I don't got a problem with that. Ask me if I'm going to smoke crack. You want me to sniff your crack or smoke your crack? Bend over. I'll take care of that situation for you real quick. That's what we say around here. You want me to sniff it or smoke it? Bend over. That's what we say around here, boys. We don't play. Matter of fact, if I want to be a smart ass, okay, Dan, I'll do that. Yes, I'm looking for something. Yes, I'm going to be a little smart ass. Next person comes in here, wants to say something smart. I got something for him. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go do something real quick. I'm back. To fix that ring around there, my thing around my 790 popo. And Dan, yes, I'll take your advice on that. Hey Dan, should I get the wood glue or the super glue? Dan, should I get the wood glue or the super glue? Which one should I get? Popo, I'll show you one more time. I'll show you one more time. This is my 790. Look, watch Popo. Look. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. Okay, Dan. Because that's not a problem for me to get next week. I never had this problem with this pipe. That's why I haven't smoked that pipe, because I want to get that fixed right. You know what I'm saying? I want to get it fixed right before I smoke it again. That's why I've been smoking my corn cobs and this pipe here. Well, of course, I won't get this one broken in. I gotta go use the bathroom real quick and then grab me another one real fast. Yeah, Dan, if I accidentally got a little bit, I got several rags, old rags. All right, Popo. That's why I just got that done. I grabbed me another beer, brother. Hey, Dan, I got rags over here, old rags and stuff. I'll put that on as just in case. I hate to do it, but I'm just got rags on standby. I understand, Dan. I understand that. I'm not complaining, Dan. It happens. It happens. It can happen to anybody. It can happen anybody with a pipe like that. But I got old rags over here, so when I put that on there, I'm gonna put a thin layer. No, I got rags over here that just in case, Dan. It's because I gotta concentrate on what I'm doing. I just can't have 50 million people, text me or message me when I do it. It says I could put like a thin layer around it all the way around and put that on. I'll put something around the wood part and then put something on the ring and put it on there. You know what I'm saying? I'll put something on the wood part. Then I'll put something on inside the ring, put it on there. Then I got to rag real quick just in case it goes on there. When it goes on there, just in case I'm saying real quick. And then I'll let it set for a couple hours. Just set it on my table over here. I got a table just right here where I got my vanilla stuff here. I can just reach my super value vanilla. I can just reach for it. And let it set for a couple hours before I put my, and then double check everything. Make sure there's nothing around where it connects, the stem to the shank, you know what I'm saying? Make sure that's all clean. Okay. Hey, Dan, should I put it around it? Like, like here? Should I put like one layer, just put one layer like a circle like? Dan? Yeah, I can do this. Because pipe's cold. When I put super glue on down, should I just go like one swipe around like this? Just one little swipe, like a circle like, on the wood, and then put a little bit on the ring part, and then stick it on there, or just on the wood part, Dan? Because it's freaking me out. To be honest with you, it's really freaking me out. What type of trading are you looking for, Dirk? What type of trade you looking for, Dirk? Depends on what you want to trade for. So I may have something here that you might want to do a trade on. Or Dan or somebody here. Well, what non-area mic you looking for there, Dirk? Haunted Bookshop, which is very hard for me to give up, Haunted Bookshop. But, but, Dirk, Okay, Dan. I can do that. That's common. Okay, I got you, Dan. Well, hold on here, Derek. Let me see what I got, brother. You say non-aromatic, right, Derek? Well, let's open this bad boy up and see what I got. I got Match 965. A little bit of Carter Hall. There's just a little bit, tiny bit of this left. I won't trade that one. Okay. Prince Albert. Shall I go on? Fine Dutchman. That's mine. Hold on, I'll tell you what this is. I know this is a non-aromatic. Okay, Derek. Never mind. Never mind, Derek. I did got some Balkan. Good, hold on. Hold on, Popo. I'll tell you. Since this bitch got 3 years on that, there's no way I could do it. That's out of my league. Go to SmokyPipes.com. Derek done said before I did. SmokyPipes.com, Popo. Because honestly, that's what I got left of 8 ounces. Of 8 ounces of 100 Bookshop, this is what I got left of it. SmokyPipes.com, Popo. What? Derek, what type of non-aromatic are you looking for? Because you can say, what are you looking for, Derek? Well, heck with that. The only reason why I got the 8 ounces of 100 Bookshop, Popo, is because it was sent to me for Christmas from Santa Claus. That's how I got it. But I never figured out who sent it. The only thing it says from Santa Claus, that was it. It was my Christmas present. Oh, I've got one. What's that to my Prince Albert? I ain't gonna give that up. My Prince Albert and stuff like that ain't going nowhere. And my Carter Hall, it's not going nowhere. My Mississippi River from 2018 ain't going nowhere. And yes, I did got Mississippi River Special Reserve. It's not going nowhere. That's right. That's right, Popo. But go to SmokyPipes.com. Out of 8 ounces since December, this is what I got left of Hunter Bookshop. That's my all-time favorite, besides Star Bar. But there's certain blends I got in there I will not give up. I don't care if somebody offers me $100. I won't give it up. I tell you what, Popo, I had about a bowl left, and somebody sent me for Christmas some 8 ounces of Hunter Bookshop for smoking pipes, dude. Somebody knows, and I can't figure out who sent it to me, but somebody knows I love it, and they sent it to me. That's what I'm smoking now. Thanks, Popo. I gotta lean up. I gotta grab my temper and my Zippo because I don't know where my other lighter went to because I got my Zippo. Yeah, Popo between Hunter Bookshop and Dirt Bar. And that's what I got left at the Hunter Bookshop because I've been smoking these other blends. Hey, Derek, I don't blame you. I'll be on them. Yeah, Zippo, I don't blame you. Hey, Derek, I don't blame you for doing that. I would be too. For something that I paid for and my hard-earned money, I'll be on them. And Popo, yes, I'll be alright. So I gotta be up early in the morning anyways, Popo, because I'm going to an auction. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. So I'm going to be up big part of the night anyway, so. I'll be fine. And you never received it yet, Derek? Hey, Derek, they haven't sent you your other stuff yet from PNCs, like they just like they supposed to. Because I know that they told you. Yeah, because Derek, I remember you saying they told you to keep the 1982 Continental, but they're supposed to send your other stuff to you. Have they sent that to you? Yes, Dan, I had the BB 1938. Well, sorry guys. I'm just trying to stroll down real quick. Yeah, BB, don't you? I understand, Dan. I've been there and done it. Hold on, guys. Wait a minute. Let me catch Zippo's comment here real quick. Hold on. Oh crap, Dirk. Yes, sir. I will be on them like a pack of dogs on a three-legged cat. If they agree to replace that, Dirk, yes, sir. Ah, dag, man. Oh man, Dirk, I will be freaking hot. I will be freaking pissed. I'll be on them, dude. Pipe cigars are bad about that crap, dude. They're bad. Dude, I'll be on them because what they don't understand, this just me, in my opinion. It's your hard working money. You bust your hind end every day for that money. And put your money towards something like that. And then for them to do that to you, it's BS. I never even heard of that, Popo. But I'll tell you another place too, Popo. It's West Virginia Cigar Shop.com. West Virginia I think it's cigar.com or it's pipe tobacco, you know what I mean? But yeah, Derek, I'll be on them like a pack of dogs, man. Because you don't deserve that, man. You work hard for your money. Thank you, Derek. It's the West Virginia Smoke Shop, Popo. West Virginia Smoke Shop. Yeah, that's it, Derek. It's the West Virginia Smoke Shop, Popo. I just couldn't think up here in my head right at the moment. And yes, and Watch City is also good too. I've been hearing a lot of great recommendations from Watch City and the West Virginia Smoke Shop. I've been hearing a lot of recommendations, good recommendations from them. For from other people from the YTPC. That's what I've been hearing. Yeah, that's where you gotta watch too, Derek, too. I agree. Watch their deals. Because you get pretty good deals from these guys. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people goes, well, tobaccopipes.com or smoking pipes or pipes and cigars. But you got these other guys too you can order from. You know what I'm saying? You get good deals from these other guys except for these two or three top guys, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes pipe and cigars, man, they suck. Because I've heard a lot of complaints about them, like Zippo. He orders what he wanted and they send him the wrong damn thing. You order a specific order, okay, this is what I'm wanting. But yeah, you send me the. Yeah. Tell me something others freaking do. That's why a lot of people sway from pipe cigars. because they goof everybody with freaking orders up. Exactly, Zippo. That's what I hate. And you ain't the only one, Dirk. You ain't the only one that's complained about them. There's several other people I know that I've watched in their videos or their lives or whatever. Or they'll send me a message or whatever through email, whatever, say, hey, watch Papa Cigars. They're screwing everybody's orders up. You know what I'm saying? They're screwing everybody over. And if I were you, I would be on them and tell them, by God, you said, look at my freaking orders. Look at my, look at my cart. Look at my cart. Did I order this? Hell no, I don't order this. You know. I understand that, but you can find things out of stock. I understand that. B&D, okay, B&D, what's up, Popo? Because B&D, what's that? Because that's kind of new to me. What's B&D, Popo? And maybe Zippo don't know what it is either. Hot dog. Now, the H.H. Ruska's pretty good. Yeah, Dan, that's what I like. I never had any house blends yet. But where I live, I go to Columbus, and there's a tender box up there. There's actually two tender boxes. There's one Columbus, one Dublin, and I'm about ready to hit them. I'm about ready to hit this for the house blends. About to. Oh no! I'm thinking I'm gonna have to change my. I knew I was gonna freaking happen. All right, Fofo. Gonna change flints. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh. Changing flints out. Oh no. Oh, I still got some. Well, I thought I was out, but I wasn't. Oh. Oh, Popo. Hold on, guys. Yes, sir. Lago menthol. And he smokes that. Yes, sir. Yes, yes, Zippo. I'm down to my last one. I'm down to my last flint, sir, Dirk. I'm just now putting it in. Here's my thing. I can't have that BS. I thought I was until I grabbed the last one. Hold on for me here, guys. I gotta concentrate on this. You cocksucker. It's not a problem, Zippo. I can pick some more up next week. I usually pick up 2 or 3 packs of flints. You know what I'm saying? You can buy them cheap, which I don't got a problem doing. I'll just go to the cheap tobacco in the store. Well, there's one down here, down the road. There's one across town. I'd rather go one across town. Yes, sir, Popo. Right here. Right there. It's my Zippo. I'll go to the one across town before I bite off these ones down here because they're Chinese people down here. And they don't got crap. You know what I'm saying? I'm just putting politely. But I'll go to one across town. They got what I need. I can walk in there and say, hey, I need flints. Alright, over here. How many you need? You know what I'm saying? The flints. I said, oh, give me about 2 or 3 packs. They kind of look at me kind of freaking funny. How many do you go through? Oh, you just don't know. There we go, folks. We're back in the business. Oh, yeah, but that's all the trick of the trade. I used to do that. But now, we're back in the business. And yes, I got to pick up some more Zippo fluid too while I'm at it. I mean, I got this generic type Zippo fluid, but I like the premium Zippo fluid. For my Zippo, it'll last me about 2 months before I got a place to fit in it. Okay, Popo. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the regular pipe. Zippo insert's got 2 holes into it. Instead like this one, it's got a hole here and a hole here. I don't have that. That's a dark Rosesian flood. That's why I got over here. Rosesian. I gotta have a bottle that I sitting over here, so I ain't gonna run out of pipe flood now. I just have to go to the camper and find it. But I like to have extra on standby and extra flints on standby just in case. I'll have to worry about it later on down the road. I didn't know that, Derek. Well, that's something new on me. Matter of fact, I'll show you what I got. I still got half a can of this. I still got half a can of this. And I got this here. It's half full. So I got half a can of this and half a can of this. So I ain't gonna run out of zipper for a while. That's an oldie, Dirk. I never heard Red Devil for I don't know how long. Something I gotta do now is just get the some more flints because I'm down to my last one. Well, my last one in this. Yes, sir. I usually buy 1 or 2 bottles of this stuff here for my Zippos. And a lot of people say, well, you should get the premium Zippo. Well, this just does good as the regular Zippo water flood. This stuff here. I'll let that fall. This stuff here. Only thing you're doing is buying the damn name. That's it. That's it. You're buying the damn name. I just used this here about 2 weeks ago. Just used this to fill this up. My regular Zippo. And yes, this is an actual Zippo lighter. The only thing is, I got that there. Cost me. But yeah. Yeah, I agree, Zippo. I agree, Derek. Why? Because that's cheaper. To be honest with you, here, I wish I would have kept the price tag on this. This is a small can. This almost cost me $4 or something. Here. Just for a small can. Now for the big can, about the size of this one, about the size of this was the regular Zippo, about the size of this was going to cost me about 7 something. When I could buy this for about 3 something. Think about it. Crazy, huh? Crazy. Damn, to be honest with you, the R one I can't pronounce it, but the R one does last longer than the Zippo flu. But here's the trick I learned. I learned this from MyState60. I learned this from MyState60. Take you some Vaseline. It takes a thin layer of Vaseline. I learned this from MyState60. Let's take a thin layer of Vaseline and put it over your pipe. And he says also take some and put some around this. And it lasts longer because it don't vibrate as quick when you put Vaseline on this, on the back part, top part, this here, and around this, it doesn't vibrate as fast. And trust me, I've used this Zippo, as you can tell, I'd rather use it on my pipes than I would a pipe insert. Because that, number one, got that cling. I never had no troubles with it. As far as I've used my Zippo. But yeah, that R one lasts longer. That's why I'm using this pipe, and it's been in this pipe for about 3 weeks. 3 weeks I've used the R one, that yellow bottle. And it still lights. Yeah, if I use the regular Zippo one, the black can, the regular Zippo black can, it lasts me a week. Yes, I could tell the difference, Derek, between the R1, the yellow bottle, and the black one. But the one in the yellow bottle lasts me 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Not one refill yet. Not one yet. 3 weeks. That's what I've been using. No, Popo, you never, ever, ever use a torch lighter on your pipe. That's a big no-no. Because a torch lighter will burn this briar up faster than snot. Because if I would use a torch lighter on this pipe here, I can kiss this pipe goodbye. I can kiss this pipe here goodbye. I don't care if it's this pipe, or my 7 pipe, or my other 7 pipe. I kiss this pipe goodbye. Only thing a torch lighter is good for is your cigars. That's it. That's it. Because you can burn a hole through that. You can burn a hole through that with the torch lighter burn out on a pipe. I don't care if it's a briar or a corn cob. You could burn out, and that will ruin your pipe faster than snot. So what are you trying to do, Popo? Trying to get me a heart attack over here? Use a torch lighter on. What are you trying to do? Yes, because with the Zippo, it's soft flame. If I'm right, it goes below 1,000 degrees. A torch lighter goes for anywhere from 1800 on up. That's 10 times burning a frickin' bar up. If you want to run a pipe real fast, if you want to run a pipe real quick, use torch lighter on it if you want to run it. Because I tell you what, speaking of torch lighters, this is the torch lighter. And I'm going to show you something. If I get the light. See if I get the light. Look at the flame. Do you see the difference? This is the torch lighter. Look at the difference. That there will burn a hole through my freaking pipe quicker than snot. That's a torch. This is a soft flame. This here's good for cigars. This was good for pipes. You see the difference in the flame? That there burn a hole right through my bar quicker than snot. Compared to this soft flame. This here is only used for my cigars. That's it. And yeah, it does got a bar opener on there for beer bottles. Yes, Derek. See, Popo, look, got Russ. All that, I can't pronounce his last name, but I can pronounce his first name is Russ. Or check out Phil Rivera's pipes videos. This here, or a big lighter, is good for pipes because it does got the soft flame. Yes. This here is good for cigars, or if you or if you want to get a fire started, that's a good thing. Yes, I do, Popo. I got several diesels left, so forth and so on. Yes, I do, Popo. I'm just trying to stretch out my cigars out. I just don't got time to sit down and smoke a cigar. But never, ever use a torch lighter on a pipe. I don't care if it's a 790 Castile or whatever. Or on a corn cob. Never. Ever. You done lost your mind if you did. Some people claim, I've seen videos, people say, well, yeah, you can use it here, watch this. Shh. DA. In other words, dumbass. Oh, I've done that before, Zippo. Don't feel bad, Derek. I've done it. It's because the way my hands are. And I got arthritis, and sometimes I've done it. It'll be, in other words, what Zippo's saying. He could be shaking like this and go down here and try to light his pipe and scratch. I've done it. My hands are so bad that I have to grip it like this And sometimes I got grip like this. And then sometimes I burn hell on my damn hand because of doing it. Trust me, I've done it. That's why some of my pipes you see, it's got that real bad on top. It's because of that. Well, damn. I got time now. I've got time now, Dan. But when it comes tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, it's on. I gotta be up by 8 o'clock. No later than 8:30. And I gotta be out the door by 9 o'clock in the morning. Because I got an auction to go to. Then by the time we get done with that auction in the morning, then I gotta come back here and help people get their stuff to pay for, set that out, and then take that out the door, and we'll be here till probably 6, 7 o'clock tomorrow night. So I'm lucky I'm sitting here for 3.5 hours doing it live. Which my butt should have done been in bed by now. It's just in a state auction. The state auction. We ain't doing it. We're going to one. Where he lives at. The guy I work for, where he lives at. So that means, yeah, I might have a motorized bicycle. Might. But I do got a riding mower coming to me. Just right now with everything that's going on. Full beer. And this is for you guys out there like Zippo, because I know Zippo works. You know, don't got time to sit down and drink one. I won't show no sex toys off. Damn. Speaking of that, Tim is pissed. As it is, I'll say this, is a penis pump. Here the other day, I picked the box up to move it. It was empty. And I told Tim, I said, Tim, you know anything about this? He says, what? This is here, matter of fact, Thursday. Matter of fact, yesterday. I said, you knew this box empty, right? He said, those blanket kids, because his boy had his crony friends in here. His crony friends. Somebody freaking stole that freaking penis pump off Tim. And it had to be his friends doing it. When they come in here, I'm going off. Because I got something belongs to them. I'm going to say, well, where's my service? Well, I'll tell you what, boys. You tell me what happened to that penis pump, then I'll tell you where your thing's at. Because when you boys took that, and I'm gonna get down to the bottom of it. You know what I mean? Papa, I wasn't mad about it. No, that ain't the ideal, Zippo. That's not the ideal of it. The ideal of it is, you don't take off of him. Popo, that's one thing. I don't care if it's sight or anything off that tape. If I find out it's missing, somebody's eyes is going to be grass. Because after they left, after Tim and his old lady left, she called me. His old lady called me and said, "Hey Jeff, make sure nothing gets taken off the tables." I said, "Okay." I made sure of that, but that there come up freaking missing. And believe you me, he's pissed. And I'm pissed. Hey, hey Zippo, how's that chocolate flake? How's that chocolate flake coming along there, Zippo? Dirk? Popo? All thing I'm going to say, I think I knew who took it. But, Dirk, how's that, to change the subject, how's that chocolate flake, Zippo? I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's bullshit. And I know who took it. I know who took it. Because the certain part of using a thing about this song, I'm not going to mention it. But it's about this song he was playing with here the other night. And it's the same one. I don't know Popo, but I know who took it. And trust me, their ass is going to be grass when they walk in here with Justin again. And I'm going to say something to him about it. I should say something to Justin tonight about it, but I didn't. But I'm going to tell Justin. You better keep your freaking crony fucking friends of yours away from here. Yes, I said it. Yes, I said the bad word. You don't take off of him or me when I know the stuff's in there and I know where it's at. And you think you're going to get by with it? I got something up my freaking sleeves for him. They ain't going to like me too fucking well. They ain't going to like me too well, put it that way. Put it that way. And I showed it on my freaking live one night. When I picked the box up, Dirk, it felt kind of light, and I was thinking, I looked at Tim, I said, Tim, what? I said, what happened to this? It was in the box. You guys seen the box, but I covered up so, I mean, being respectful. And I said, Tim, look, it's freaking, he said, there's effing kids. Yeah. And I told him, I said, yeah, and I think I knew who freaking done it too. Because the night before, it was in the box. But the way Tim sells it on his live Facebook, that's how Tim sells them. He'll have a side of him, like right here, beside of him, and he always says, if anybody's got any kids, please remove them from the camera. Because I'm about ready to sell something that's adult only. Please remove your kids from the camera. Like I'm doing the live Facebook Live right now. I'll say, if you got any kids in front of the camera, please remove them from the camera. Because I'm about ready to show adult themed toy. That's for adults. I'm about to show adult things for adults only. And there should not be no kids in front of the camera. You know what I'm saying? That's how Tim does it. And then he'll show that like the penis pump or a dildo or something like that in a box. He will not pull it out. It's in a box. Box wise. You know what I'm saying? And for somebody that scum the frickin' earth. Hey Jeremy, I'm doing alright, brother. Yes, you did. Because somebody stole Tim's penis pump that he's going to have for sale in here. And yes, the box is empty. Talk about pissed. Oh, he's beyond pissed. No. He will. If it's something like that, or the penis pump, or it could be in the brown box. It could be, that dildo could be in the brown box, and he says this is an adult toy for a female. That's it. Psh, Dan. Since you mentioned that, Dan. Hold on. Yes. Hold on. Dan brought it up. It's Dan's fault. Dan, you're lucky I don't remember where it's at the moment. Yeah, okay, Dan. Yeah, okay. I hear you, Dan. Hold on. Hold on, Dan. Now you got me looking. Damn it. Well, anyways, I got it around here somewhere, Dan. I got some. Thanks, Zippo. Fire one up. Oh, yeah, yeah. All jokes aside. All jokes aside. Um, Because I think it was on my live last night. I do believe, yes, it was. Um, Derek was up for 16 hours. For 16 hours, I think it was yesterday. Correct me if I'm wrong, Derek. Derek was up for 16 hours and then he had to go back in 3 hours after he got off work. He had to go back in 3 hours and do 36 hours. So I can so just keep Zippo in your thoughts and prayers, guys, because man, that man works like a dog. Zippo does. And I'm very grateful for Derek to come in, for even though he works 16 hours, comes on my live, then have to go back in 3 hours later on, for, what he does. Man, I appreciate that. That's what I meant, Zippo. I, I may not word it right, Zippo, in a way, but he was in a truck for 16 hours, gets home, comes on my live, then has to go back in 3 hours later and then work another shift. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to confuse anybody. And I appreciate Zippo for doing that. I mean, he didn't have to come in my live because he had to try to get at least an hour and a half worth of sleep or so. Because I know how he feels. You know what I mean? And then try to do a 16-hour, come home, and then have to turn around and go back in 3, 4 hours later, and then work a whole day and then some. You know, because I know how he feels. And I do appreciate Derek Zippo coming in, doing that. He didn't have to, guys. I mean, he didn't have to do that. But he comes in and supports everybody at least as much as he can. You know what I mean? Yeah, speaking of freezing rain, Zippo, we supposed to hide it this morning. early this morning, early this morning, we pushed out the freezing ice and everything here in Fenton County, and somehow it freaking passed us. And then when I went to the store with a friend of mine, and then we stopped down here at the gas station, and it started snowing on us. It was real light snow when we went to the store. When we came back through, and we stopped at the gas station, that's when it started snowing hard on us. And then probably about a half an hour or so later, Tim calls me and said, "Hey, we're out here." Then I had to let Tim in. Oh, same here, Zippo. Same here. I hate it. Hey, I seen on the news, Zippo, Dirk. We supposed to get freezing rain and stuff here. Have you guys got any more snow where you're at? That's what I want to ask you. Because it was earlier on the news. Where I said, because the only reason why I watched the news is because of the weather on my TV. Have you guys got any more snow than what you're supposed to get? Because you guys, I think you guys supposed to got more than what we got. Well, from I think from Muncie, Indiana to Columbus on up. From Muncie, Indiana to Columbus on up, you guys supposed to got more than what we got. Because the only thing we supposed to got was rain and ice. But that passed us this morning. Oh crap, Dirk. Oh man. So you guys got rain, temperature drop, freezing rain, still on top. The temps came up enough to melt. Okay. And then freezing rain. And then we started. Well, see, that's what happened to us this evening. We was going to the store. A friend of mine took me to the store to get some stuff. And exactly, Zippo. Well, see what happened to us. We went to the store. It was real light. I mean, like, it was like a light mist snow, like light mist rain. You know what I'm saying? And then we came back through. We stopped at the gas station. That's when we started getting snow. And then he dropped me off here. And I haven't looked outside after that to see if we got any freezing rain or anything like that. Because we got water puddles out here. Out front, it's like a parking lot. So, that's how I could tell. Because we got water puddles out here. And I'll go out there and I'll check out. And see if it's turned to ice or not. If we got ice, then I know the roads are bad. Oh, wow, Zippo. 4 inches. Here, speaking of 4 inches, we here probably, here, I say about a week or so ago, we have about 5 or 6 inches thick of ice here, where I'm at. It varies from here in Ohio, depends on where you live at. But I know here, where I'm at, in southern Ohio, southwest Ohio, we got about 5 or 6 inches of ice. Alright, Dan, you be careful, be safe. I hope you have an awesome weekend, a great weekend. I hope I see you on John's Live or Brought Up tomorrow night. Unless otherwise something happens that I gotta do his live. I always message him ahead of time to see, but just watch for it. Tomorrow night, I'm hoping John does his live tomorrow night. I hope you have an awesome weekend. I know I'll be dead tired tomorrow, but still, if I have to do it for John before I brought it up, I'll still do it. If I have to. If I have to. Alright, Popo. You have a great night. An awesome night. I don't know what time it is. 2:20 in the morning here. I'll be lucky to get a couple hours with sleep. Couple hours with sleep. I gotta be back up again to I gotta go meet with the guy around about 9 o'clock in the morning out here to go to Knox. Be there by 10. So we go look at stuff, see what they got, what they don't got, see if we're gonna like it or not. Popo, yeah, I hope you have a great weekend. Alright, Zippo. I totally understand, guys. Bye. There's still like 4 people on. I ain't gonna be on too much on, guys. I'll be lucky to finish this beer off, then I'm gonna sit back and go fix me a sandwich. I got a lunch meat sandwich, and then I'm gonna kick back, relax, and maybe, hopefully, get a couple hours with sleep for I gotta go to this auction tomorrow. If not, I'll be out there cleaning and stuff. I already done swept and mopped out there. So, I hope you guys have an awesome night. I hope you guys have an awesome weekend. You guys know what my lives are. Alright, Zippo. Yeah, it's kind of good to sit back, relax, and not be on, be on some. Just sit back, relax, enjoy a bowl, and you just enjoy it and relax and mellow down. You know what I'm saying? Mellow down to the point to where you can just go to bed. Go to bed. It ain't me having the hiccups or the purpose is just the beer done it. But Zippo, yeah, I thank you guys for coming in. I really do. I appreciate each and every one of you. Even though we have some trolls and bots. And I appreciate you guys stepping in, doing that. I really appreciate that. That's what I'm going to do here in a few. I'm going to shut her down, mellow out, drink my beer, mellow out, fix me a sandwich, drink me a little bit of pop, and then hopefully maybe get a couple hours, a few hours with sleep. Oh, okay, Zippo. Sorry about that. Hey, Zippo, since I got your email and you're on my Facebook, Zippo, what I'll do, I'll email you my address. Listen to me, Zippo. I will email you my address and I'll hit you up on Facebook Messenger both ways. So that's why I know you got it. That's why, either way, I know you got it, Zippo. That's why it's safe. It's easy for me. With me, I'll feel better if I do that. Okay, I can do that, Zippo. That makes me 10 times better for me to do that. It makes me feel a little safer. It makes me feel better if I do it that way. Because my email is, it may say it's send. I'm not guaranteed. But if I do it through Facebook, then I'm good. Then I know they got it. So I will sure do that, Zippo. You'll get it as soon as I get off my live. I'll do that, and that's why it's up here in my head, remembering Because if I try to do it tomorrow or next day, I'll forget. So I'll do that for you, Zippo. You'll have it, brother. I promise. Alright, guys. I'm going to call it tonight. I'm going to kick back, watch a bit of TV. Oh, thank you, Zippo. You don't have to do that, brother, but I appreciate it. I thank you for that, but I will send you. I appreciate that. Don't have to. Alright, brother. Be safe, be well. If you gotta work tomorrow, be safe on the roads. If you gotta work tomorrow, be safe. Alright, guys, I'm gonna call it tonight. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna kick off. I'm gonna kick back, relax, finish this beer off. I'm gonna shut my door where this room can warm up because it's a little cold in here. I'm getting a little chilly. So I'm gonna kick it tonight, finish this beer off, and fix me a sandwich or something. So I'm gonna try to get maybe a couple hours worth of sleep so I can be ready in the morning because I got a long day tomorrow. I gotta go to this auction tomorrow and then come back and help these guys till about 5 or 6 o'clock. So y'all be safe, be well, be careful. This the High Sweet Memphis Mafia Piper. Keep 'em lit, keep the embers burning, y'all take care.